Okay, yes. That took slightly longer than I was hoping. Hello, everyone. I've got no real excuse for being late today. I mean, I am late. I'm like almost half an hour late. Only real excuse is I didn't go to bed early enough. Woke up late and realized the time, so I was rushing around getting things ready and that. So yeah. So no, I am late. And I do need to do better. I need to get up and get everything ready immediately for stream. Anyway, showing off the demons I've got. Not High Pixie. So I've got Naga, who drains electric. Good against 4. Weak against fire. Bad against all 4. Her, who's my healer, and also magic user. Good. And she also has Bafula, which is good against Orpheus, but she's weak against fire, which is bad. Baphomet, who also has ice, and isn't weak to fire. And then, of course, I've got her for, who was her? She for? Oh yeah, she was for whoever that woman is. The 2 swords. LP because I made it, and then Diff. So return to stock. Return Naga to stock. We'll get Diff out. I need to make sure I am still on hard. Yep, I'm still on hard mode, because I did go down to merciful, because I made it to level 33 on hard mode, died, and I didn't really want to do all that grinding again, so I went over to easy mode to grind up to level 33 again. Oh shit, I'm level 35. Oh yeah, I did do extra grinding afterwards. Fuck. Oh, I stopped at level 33. Well, anyway. I have extra points in agility now. I'm way over leveled. I thought I stopped at level 33. Apparently, no, I kept grinding. Labyrinth of Mala's is pretty much the best place to do it. I do like 150 damage now. Oh yeah, plus also I have Might on Demi-Fiend, so I have a better chance of critting. Got a few healing items as well. Nope, it's skill. No healing there. None there, none there. Oh, she's the only one that can heal. What the hell? I'm so happy there's voice acting in this. We entered the Mantra HQ, yes. Because I have some sandwiches in front of me, so I'm going to eat that while this cutscene plays. Oh, good sandwich.
What the hell's your problem?
God damn, I've got to press A.
I said I didn't do a damn thing! There's more?
No, I didn't bring enough to share with chat.
No way. Is that you? Hey, you gotta help me. We don't have time to waste here. Our teacher, she's...
Thelma really isn't important. Oh no, he's dead. He got sucked so good at that he died. And then of course Thor absorbs all the magic through he.
You are unfamiliar to me, demon. Those who tread upon Mantra territory must face my judgment.
I'm gonna say, Mr. Park, I had the same joke in my head. I just didn't want to say it. I had the same joke in my head, but I didn't want to actually say it.
Now lock this fool away.
I wanted to be better than that. I did not want to go for low-hanging fruit. Well, I did. Oh my god! I just quickly check in my stream to make sure everything's running fine. I've just seen Doki Bird streaming, and she's streaming Marvel Rivals. I can't believe it. Oh god damn it! Now I've got to read. Hold on. Oh. What do you want, cat? I've tried giving you the pate, you don't want it. So you don't have any food to eat but your biscuits. And that's not my fault. I gave you the pate and you turn your nose up at it. Hey, wake your ass up! I said stop sleeping! You're about to be taken to court! Now, as you may realise, this is a trial by combat. If you claim to be innocent, then pound your enemy to the ground. Only when they're reduced to a quivering mass of flesh will you be set free. Man, I should be a voice actor. You can hear a voice from the other. Please, let me out of here. The Mantra are insane. They know I can't fight. Somebody, anybody, save me. Yeah, it's such a great judicial system because it allows me to get away with all of my crimes. You hear a voice from the other. Oh, a newcomer. Newcomer? Pardon me. Yeah, I'll be able to get away with all my crimes, like the tax evasion and the money forgery. And what other crimes can I joke about that won't get me in trouble with Twitch? Oh, and loitering. Yeah. Yeah. I menacingly stand on the corner of roads and lock eyes with someone, waiting until a vehicle drives in front of me and then magically disappearing, making that person feel like they're the main character in some sort of weird mystery show. I mean, war crimes are only war crimes if you lose. As long as you don't lose, they're not war crimes. The winner gets to decide what's a crime and what's not. Anyway, what is this? You were probably thrown in here for a crime you didn't commit, right? Reason won't work with those Mantra guys. You want out of here? You have to impress them with your brute force. Yeah. Get all of your war crimes out of the way early. Make sure you use as many war crimes as possible to win the war, and then just excuse yourself of every single war crime. It's that simple. We're beginning the hearing. Get out! Let me tell you my build. I have an 18 in strength, and an 8 in intelligence, 8 in charisma, 8 in wisdom, 8 in dexterity, but 18 in constitution. So you can't do anything. No, I could do stuff. I could hit hard.
We will now hold a hearing according to the rules of the mantra.
I swear my D&D character is really, really well built. Trust me. He can do so much. He has a lot of health. He's a barbarian, so he actually has defense when not wearing anything. Or at least not wearing armor, because he's so strong and so cool. He doesn't need to worry about dexterity, because he just punches a door and it opens. Oh! Why would you say something so outrageous, Mr. Park? What are you looking at, Cat? What do you see? Tell me, Cat. What do your cat eyes see? He's not talking to me. Well,
I call upon the defendant. Step into the arena.
I would love to play Baldur's Gate 3 on stream.
With loitering in the Ikebukuro, storing trouble, and entering our headquarters.
But the problem is, it's quite a long game.
On top of that, we have eyewitnesses who saw you in the Great Underpass. You may be a Nihilo spy.
Actually, I just remember, I met someone in ranked Marvel Rivals who called themselves Demi-Fiend. They were an opponent of mine, so I just put, is that the Demi-Fiend from the hit game Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne, featuring Dante from Devil May Cry? And they said, no, it's the Demi-Fiend from the hit game Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne Maniacs Edition, featuring Raido Kuzunoha from the Devil Summoner Raido Kuzunoha versus the Soulless Army game. I'm like, whoa! I'm so happy to meet you, the Demi-Fiend from the hit game Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne Maniacs Edition, featuring Raido Kuzunoha from Devil Summoner Raido Kuzunoha versus the Soulless Army. I ended up winning the game. And then they sent me a friend request afterwards, so I accepted it.
I further charge you for being a little sneak. This city belongs to the mantra. Even if you are a newcomer, it's crime enough that you've shown us such flagrant disrespect.
Follow me. I shall pass righteous judgment. Capital punishment. There's no other choice. Follow me. Think of how you want to die. I'll give you time. Just throw me into the fight. My team's ready for this. My team's ready. I win. I win. An EOG, you be like, see, what? I don't understand. I don't understand text speak. Just beating Orpheus isn't going to overturn the decision. Your sentence is death. Ah, I want to cut you up right now. I'll give you some time to make peace. Oh, Crash Team Racing. I'm trying to think. Have I ever played Crash Team Racing? Shit. Oh! I'd best your areas in Crash Team Racing. Oh, I'm really getting on nerves. Oh no, she's trying out Vanma. Luckily no one's died. Ah, dead. I almost died, but I came out on top.
It's finally time.
I, Thor, commend you. You have proven yourself in battle. A feat which is not easy. But do you truly think your power is enough to defeat me?
Yeah. I grinded for this. Even did a bunch of demon fusing for this.
My
So I should
hand shall
be.
judge your worth and decide your fate. I now offer you a moment's repose. Making preparations would be wise. Very well. Then show me your strength. We fight!
Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, everyone I put together is specifically to fight you. Let me try Bafula. Hold on, give me a moment, chat. I want to check something real quick. That voice sounds familiar. Do they not have 4 in this? Four sounds familiar, and I wanna know who the voice actor is. I swear, I think I know who the voice actor is. I also just can't remember his name. Yeah, they don't have 4 here. Why? Why isn't he here? You have the goddamn lady of the fount. Subway announcer. You have the fucking subway announcer, but not 4. Here we are. Billy, okay. Billy Kamitz, I think it was. I swear I saw him also voice another character. Where's did he voice? Shit. Here he is. Patrick Seitz. I saw someone on Reddit say it was Billy Kamitz. Still can't believe they didn't have 4 show up. Bitch, that's not allowed. Yeah, only I'm allowed to heal. You're the boss. You're not allowed to heal. For that, you die. To be honest, I did actually expect that to kill. I did not expect to actually get a critical there, but... perfectly timed.
You have persevered in body and spirit. Well done.
No. No, I swear swear that is... Billy, there is no way that's Patrick Seitz. That is not Patrick Seitz. That's... No, that is not Patrick Seitz. I've seen one of the characters he voices. He voices Frankie and Ragnar the Blood Edge. He also does Endeavor. No, that is not Patrick Seitz. That is, no, I swear that's Billy. Bring up the history. Here we are. I swear that's Billy Kamitz. No, I swear that's Billy Kamitz. One of the roles he did before, unfortunately, passing away. Because when I hear it, I hear his Naofumi Iwatani from Shield Hero. That's what I hear when he speaks in this. That's what made me feel like, isn't that the guy who voices Naofumi in the Rising of the Shield Hero English dub?
I had not thought it at first, but you possess a strength other demons lack.
Yep, that's him. He also plays Maruki in Persona 5 Royal, of course. Only reason this boss fight was easy now was 1, I had a demon that could drain. 2, I was able to get 2 fog breaths off on him, so he didn't hit anyone so he wasn't able to hit as often. And 3, I'm very much over leveled. I did way too much grinding. I've made myself too strong.
This is for keeping me engaged. Use it well.
You obtained the Magitama Narukami. Wow! Not like I could have used that before this fight!
Go and see Gozu Tenno. He is our leader and aims to build a utopia where only the strong may live. You will find him at the top of this building. You have a power that could very well change the world. Always bear this in mind. Judge, the boy is innocent. I say so. Release him.
Huh? Innocent? Oh, okay. I have, reached a verdict. By the order of Thor. No, out of respect for your power, I hereby declare you innocent. This court is adjourned. The defendant may now be released.
I love that. The court adjourned, the defendant may now be released. Get out of here. Alright, you made us look bad. Get out. Please. Just leave. Lucky bastard! I seriously can't believe Thor approves your release. It's unheard of. Whatever, just get gone. And don't let me see your ugly mug again. Yee-ho! Oh, right. All says since you've proven your strength, you're free to enter our headquarters anytime. Damn, that pisses me off. I don't think he's very happy. Anyway. Give me a moment. I have a packet of what I like to call crisps. Because they're crispy. Not chips. Ugh. What's wrong with my voice acting? I'm a great voice actor. I remember why I had Neko Master now. The Sword Woman is weak to electric, and Neko Master has shock. Nah. I know, my character's so strong. It's almost like I'm over leveled. Even though I didn't mean to be. Have I made a safety save? What do you mean a safety? Ooh. Ooh. What do you mean a safety save? No? I never do. I play the one save file and that's it. Nope. I tempt fate every single time. Demon's no longer thirst for your scent. Nope, I've played through all of Persona 3 like this. I've played through... Huh? Why are they looking at me like that? It's my Vortex World debut! It is dark out, or is it just me? Hee hee! Anyway, it's time for Devil Summoner, Rhino Kuzunoha versus the Demi-Fiend! Does that sound cool or what? Oh god, this intro sucks! I wish it was Dante. Dante jumps from the skyscraper and just lands in front of me. He's like, let's fight. I'm like, God, you're so cool.
And there we have our Demi-Fiend.
Rhino just stands there aura farming. Here's the difference between them and why I think Dante's cooler. Rhino is standing there aura farming because he needs to farm aura constantly. Dante doesn't, because he never needs to. He has far too much. Yes, I'm fine. Rhino is SMT cool.
First order of business. Let's see what he's really made of.
Ha!
Go easy on the opening salvo, Rhino. Wouldn't want to bump him off on accident.
And the Yoshitsune.
starting using the sharp end of your sword? Seems like our Demi fiend's no pushover.
Goto!
Are you sure you want to provoke me? Like, you're absolutely sure. Don't throw out a provoke on me. Also, why did you go so easy on me? If you did all three enter Yoshitsune on me, I would have died. Yeah, I'm a pushover, Rhino. Dante would have killed me.
Kid, you gotta be one tough customer to get his seal of approval. A guy who's not human, yet not quite demon. Yeah, I'd say the Demi Fiend moniker fits.
Hey!
Anyway, the one you just sparred with is Rhino, and I'm Goto. We're simply a pair of detectives. Now, a certain elderly gentleman had asked us to keep an eye on you. Rhino, you were right on the money. I think it's high time we dug a little deeper. Find out what the old man's playing at. Depending on how that goes, you two might get a rematch. Wouldn't that be amusing? Until that happens, if it happens, don't bite the big one.
I won't. Bye, talking cat. Bye, mute man.
It seems the plot is thickening. Ready to crank this investigation up a few notches?
I can't wait to play your game, Rido. The remaster's gonna be fun, but I also want to get the originals because I'm a collector and I want to play the originals on stream. Call me. At party, no. Gil. Yeah. He said Demi Fiend. He said the thing. Okay, straight ahead I go. I'm gonna guess left first. Mannequin. Succubus. Hey! Can't believe my sex appeal did nothing. Huh. Mantra simply have no taste for true beauty. I want the chest. You're sitting on a chest there. That's probably a really good item. Give it to me, Succubus, and I might let you go. Give me the item and I may help you get out. When I mean may, I mean not at all. I'm not late. I'm not, no. Nah, you can fight to get out like I did. Oh hey, you're still alive.
Huh? So, you actually made it. Freaking bastards. How long do they plan on keeping me locked up? Anyway, I heard the news. You won the trial by combat, huh? I've managed to stay alive too. Somehow. I don't think they'll kill me just yet. As soon as I get the chance, I'm out of here. Maybe once my back heals.
He's saying that like it's easy. Oh yeah, once I get my chance, I'ma just leave.
Shit! Forget about that. There's something you gotta know. You know how the Nihilo have some sort of maiden on their side? That's our teacher, man. Get it? We don't have any time to lose. The Mantra are getting ready to raid the Nihilo's compound as we speak. And if they find her, she's as good as dead. Please, you gotta go save her. You know damn well the Mantra don't mess around. With your power, I'm sure you can at least do something. Me? Well, I'm just stuck here. Don't make me beg you to go.
Shit. I too have heat wave. You're not the only one with heat wave. Shit, I did not mean to. I didn't want to actually activate that. Damn it. There's my door. That's what I'm after. Need to start like Medirama. Alright, that should now keep me safe. That's one dodge. Two dodge. Yeah, there we are. Oh my word. There you are. Can't move away from the chair, please. I don't want to roll over you while I fidget. Oh, she's got Lomazanma. Or you force the door open. Oh look, there's the guy, huh? Oh, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh my word, it's no Kami! Look at that! It's no Kami! Just like from the hit series Persona! Wow, this game really is like, this series really is like Persona's edgier younger brother. Get it? You know, like that really shitty, SMT5 review by IGN, where they had someone who has clearly never played SMT before, or even knew it existed, and only knows about Atlas because of SMT, because of Persona 5. You know exactly what I mean, right? You get it. You get it. Now, the first thing about anything outside of Persona 5 with Joker and all the others, I only remember Joker. It's been a while since I last played P5. Or I should say P5R. That's the one I played. I also got into the series in P5R thanks to Joker being in Smash Bros. And of course since then I've started jumping to literally everything Atlas and SMT. So I'm different from the other people brought in through Persona 5. I actually played the other games. That and also I actually played Persona 5. I love Demi-Theme's power scale in this game. In this game, I actually get to feel like I'm the super boss. Any other time you get Demi-Theme in the party, whenever you play any other, like, SMT game, it goes from being a super boss to literally just being in a, like, end game demon. It's like, hey, Demi-Theme, you know when you were kicking my ass and you could do, like, I don't know, 25,000 points of damage to me? Why can't you do 25 points of damage to literally anything else I fight? Where did all of that extra strength go that you used to kick my ass? Do you just not want to use it? Did I seriously hurt you that badly to where you can't whip out all of your power now? Is that it? Hey! I'm not meant to have that. Leave it. Look, you've got a nice clean bed to lie on. Sleep on that. Hey, remember when you one-shot me and literally killed Lucifer? Yeah, do that again. Hey, you know when I had to build an entire strategy around killing you, and it was a lot of hard work? Because you were that powerful? Yeah, more of that, please. Could you use that power again? So annoying. It's like, oh, finally, I've worked hard to beat this super boss. This super boss will now be a party member for me. Now I get all of that power. You use them once. It's like, well, guess I don't have any of that power that I thought I would get. You work your ass off to get the strongest character in the game. And what are they? Oh, they're actually a lot weaker than literally everything else. It's like, damn. Also, I don't like that Berserk is still worth using more than Heat Wave. But I think that's also mainly because Berserk has a chance to hit twice on an enemy, and that's good compared to the one time with Heat Wave. Like, 2 weak physical hits is better than 1 medium physical hit. Or at least a chance for 2 weak physical hits is better than a guaranteed 1 medium physical hit. I'm not even trying to grind here right now. Me constantly running into all of... Me activating that Ripper Armor was completely on accident. That was an entire misclick. That's why I'm not running around in a single area and I'm just trying to The only downside with getting this Gaia Margatama is I can't actually learn any of the skills until much later. Because of course, they expect you to get this Margatama much later. They don't expect you to get it the first chance the first time you get to Ikebukuro. They expect you to get it much later. That's why it appears much later on the Margatama board. And also, I don't get to actually learn any of the skills from it until much later. Level-wise, I mean. Because as you can see, all of these are ready to go, except, of course, this one, because I've perfected this one. But just like with this also isn't, like, doing anything. Parts physical. Also, that final skill, I know what that is. Or at least I'm pretty sure I remember what that is. And I won't get that until much later story-wise, not level-wise. To be honest, that's the best one to use right now. No, it's not Freykugel. That's on a different Margatama. No, if I remember correctly, that should be the skill Pierce. Which of course I get access to when I lock myself into the true demon ending. Well, I have to lock myself into the true demon ending to get. Which is really annoying, because it's also the best skill in the game. Because it lets me use my physical skills on any demon I come across. I love how your only encounter is Demon, who only does physical reflect. I mean, it also lets me beat Knowles and actually, yeah, having Pierce would be really useful against Mother Harlot, but of course the game doesn't actually give me access to it then. Repulse ball, nice. Oh yeah, I forgot to say, I made it to floor 90 now in the 100 trials on Paper Mario and the 1000-Year Door. And I wanted to keep going, but it was against my better judgment, so I chose, I decided to listen to my better judgment and not do that. But I got a really nice badge, the bump badge. I can just walking into enemies allows me to instantly win the fight against weaker enemies. Nice. Let me bring up the SMT wiki real quick. Nocturn, Die Soldier appears after. Oh, okay. So, okay. Die Soldier isn't gonna appear yet because I need to meet Gozu Tenno. Once I've met Gozu Tenno, then Die Soldier appears here and I can fight him. So yeah, I now know what I need to do. I need to go see Gozu Tenno. Man, can one punch demons and look super lean. I know, right? Absolutely no muscles on this man whatsoever. Is probably strong enough to bench press a car.
Welcome to the Cathedral of... Are you sure? Oh? All right.
Lots of things like that. Wow, that would have been nice. Rain Electric. Also nose light. Guess. I can't. Nothing's coming to mind. I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure something to guess. No, I can't.
All right.
Demons gather in the Cathedral of Shadows. Oh, okay. I mean, that was gonna be my first guess.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows. All right.
Where demons.
Are you sure?
Get back Principality. Get back Jack-o'-lantern. I'm not going to.
Oh, all right.
Oh? Oh. Drains fire, Noel's dark, strong against physical, weak against ice.
All right.
Yeah, I don't care about leveling him up right now. He's just here for fusion material. She's only here for fusion material now. I want to level him up a bit more. She's here because the only way to keep track of her is to basically have her stay as High Pixie. Yeah, I kind of need her here, so I'm like, oh, yep, I know which one she is. So I can't get rid of her. I want to level up this because she has some skills there that might be really good. I want to level up him because I want Zionga, so I can transfer that. Use that with a demon that has Agilao, Zanma, and Bafula, so I have a demon that has all 4 elemental attacks at medium strength. Because that's how I always like to build a magic user. Make sure they have a single target of all 4 elements. Just so I can use it. Just so they can, like, attack any weakness. So I'm there for physical. But of course, if their only weakness is ailments, no one's hitting them. Can you imagine your owner, Demi-Fiend, just levels you up, then suddenly feeds you to another demon for another demon? I mean, the thing is, some of the demons actually want to be fused with others to get stronger. Like, some of them actually A-okay with it. I mean, another thing is, if you remember all the way back in Shin Megami Tensei 1, your good companion and dog, your good dog and companion, Pascal, is more than happy to be fused with a demon in order to help you. Because he's such a good boy, he's such a loyal companion, he's willing to be turned into a demon if it means he gets to help you. Yeah, there's a small terminal there. Because yeah, but just because Pascal's such a good boy, he's more than happy to do that for you. Ah, shit. Hey there, big boy. Don't call me that, please. Don't call me that. I don't like flirting. You're scaring me, woman. I have a question for you. Plants have it easy living a life like that. Have you ever wanted to live like a plant? No. Alright, I'll give you this money. Please don't. I don't want anything from you, lady. You're scaring me. I'm scared. I need to take that one out because the other one ran away. I'm scared. To quote a YouTube video I found that I find quite humorous. Where is it? Just, woman, you're way too close. Pepper spray. Just hearing that kid screech. Pepper spray. Ah. I find it so hilarious. Not again! Don't call me big boy, please. I'm scared. It's hard. Shut up and stop talking to me. You're scaring me. Bye. I know how to communicate. I can communicate. I can negotiate in video games really easily because there's dialogue tree. In real life, there is no dialogue tree options, and it's really tough. Man, sometimes I wish I was like a Bethesda protagonist, just so I can like pull out my Pip-Boy or like have a status screen appear in front of me and be like, okay, what's my stats? Ah, intelligence 0, charisma 1. No wonder I'm bad at talking to people and I'm a dumbass. That explains so much. And then like I have like dialogue options show up and it's all percentile based, so I can actually like see what my chances are of using lines and like being able to somewhat try and understand how people react to things I say. But I also don't have to worry about tone then. And it would be fantastic. My life would be so much easier. But alas, I am a real person, not a video game character. Therefore, I must learn to socialize the hard way. By talking with people. And watching my tone and how I say things so it does not come across as in ways I do not want it to. Ugh. So hard being human. I mean, it's so hard pretending to be human. I wish I was vegetable. Yes. I don't know how I was going with that. I had an idea in my head. It was going nowhere. As time went on, less and less brain cells were being put towards that. What do you mean, whoa? No, yeah, of course I'm human. I'm definitely not a path that trying to get itself passed off as human because it is it trying to hide? Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. There we are, floor 60. They need elevator music at this point. You know, some of that royalty-free elevator music as we like slowly ascend upwards. Maybe some lo-fi beats with parents arguing in the background. I don't know. Maybe just to make everyone feel really uncomfortable, has one of those like girlfriend experience videos playing, or boyfriend experience videos playing. They would be great. That would really hook people in. I want that chest. Really high. Jump off? No. Rido didn't do it, so why would I do it? He's not there anyway. That's where Dante would have jumped off and then faced me head on and been really cool. Monkey spin. Oh yeah. Could also have monkey spinning monkeys there as well. That'd be a good video to play at that point. Good old monkey spinning monkeys. Level up for me and Naga. I want more agility. Life aid. Light health recovery after battle. Nah. Go to trade. Yeah, what will you turn into? Like a Raja. Okay, that is a big jump in vitality, and he's a higher level than me. Right, no, he's on the same level as me, isn't he? No, he's a higher level than me. But he also has a lot of vitality. He's a healthy boy. I think he's still, like, heavily focused on magic, on physical, though. Man, everyone now needs, like, either over 5 to, like, 7,000. Why are there so many of these stupid birds up here? I don't even have rubber armor active, and yet yeah, they all want to go after me. Like, no, go away. There's a strong power from behind the door. Will you enter? Yes.
Oh, heaven and earth shall tremble when the Almighty descends from above.
Yeah?
God's resounding echoes
Yeah?
shall pierce the land.
And that's Gozu Tenno, the goddamn statue. Look at how majestic it is.
Welcome, Demi-Fiend. It is an honor to receive. I am Gozu Tenno. As the head of the mantra, I lead the demons that gather here. impressed by your battle. The emergence of a new, mighty demon. It is remarkable indeed. But first, let me reward you. Please accept this gift.
You received power from Gozu Tenno. You can now employ 2 additional demons.
Do you feel the power coursing through your veins?
He answers up like, yes, I've made you way stronger. Really? What did you do? You can now have 2 extra demons in your stock. And you get 2 extra demons. It's like, and is there anything else, or do I just get the 2 extra demons? Like, I don't get extra poison strength, I don't get a level up, I don't get XP. You just said, yep, you can have 2 extra demons with you. Like, I can't even have them out in the party fighting with me.
Should you choose to serve me, I shall grant you even greater power.
I will let you employ 3 additional demons. I'll let you have 3 additional demons in your stock. I'm so powerful. Only I can let you have 3 demons. Maybe I might even let you have 4.
What say you? Joining the mantra must seem a tempting offer, is it not?
I decline. No, I'm not gonna join you. Why would I? Like, oh, I gave you power. Yeah, I can have 2 extra demons in my stock. Cool. I can now have more fusion material on me.
Not enough Magatsui to slake your thirst? You are quite a greedy one. Insatiable greed is a demon's virtue, however. I am sure you will grow stronger with or without my guidance. But do not dare to oppose me. If you do, you can imagine the consequences.
Oh no, I would have to fight 4 again and kick his ass again.
As you may already know, our enemy is the Assembly of Nihilo. They are threatening us with their plots to bring the world to a halt. We can no longer overlook their madness. So I have made the decision. We, the Mantra, will wage war on Nihilo and obliterate them. I have already ordered my soldiers to attack their headquarters in Ginza. If you call yourself a demon, make haste to Ginza. Crush those who pose a threat to the world. I am Gozu Tenno, the one who will rule the kingdom of chaos.
Yeah, sure. You'll rule, yeah. Rule, kingdom, chaos, blah 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 blah, all that good stuff. Definitely was paying attention to him. I definitely don't see him as a giant pushover that I could easily beat. Nope, why would I? Oh. Why even try? Yep, jump off. Are you sure? Yes. I know what happens when I jump off, game. Me and all of my demons in my party go down to 1 HP. I know what I'm doing. I knew I had a demon that could heal, like this. I know what I'm doing, game. Don't dare try to insult my intelligence.
Oh? Are you sure? Oh? All right.
Roll. Alright, level 44.
Are you sure?
Yes.
All right.
I would love to make him, but he's strength. You know what? I'll make him and I'll have him focus on.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I'm just gonna use him as fusion material and then fuse him away to something else. That's all I've got him for. He's fusion material.
All right.
Fuse.
All right. Oh? Are you sure? Oh? All right.
I'll level up one more time for that. Okay, so now that I've saved the game, everyone's healed up. Items, use a repulse ball. So I don't have to worry about weak demons trying to fight me, so I can actually go after Daisojo. I just gotta remember how to find it. Not around here. There we are. Not this way, it's this way.
Are you the fiend who has been seduced by the power of darkness? Man is destined to die and the world to end. Yet still, you challenge the order of the universe.
Is it not, Matt? Is it not, what is it? Is it not the driving force of all man to the fight, to challenge the very order of the universe at every turn?
Do not lose sight of the truth, demi-fiend. Your struggle against death is futile.
And yet, I'll struggle all the
No
same.
matter how many menorahs you gather, the shadow on your heart will not be lifted. It is my duty to save those who have gone astray. Let me be your guide. Receive my salvation. Accept your death. My sutra shall grant you eternal rest.
That's fine. That's 70.
shall erase your karma.
Ah, please dodge. Good. Don't know what's coming next. Shit. Yeah, I knew this was coming.
Fool! How long will you remain attached to life? You shall be consumed by the fire of your worldly desires.
Oh great, now he's gonna do his signature. Oh no, he's done Marmadoon. Dodged. And he's dead. I win. He's dead. He is dead. Done for. Dunzo. Eliminated. No more. Got the Menorah of Eternity. I've just got to use a bunch of my money to heal everyone up. Then, of course, once I've done that, then we can actually run through the Temple of Amala. Ah, shit, I just realized I probably should have saved that 20,000 marker I had. Instead of rebuy my demons to fuse away. What a complete waste. I had held on to that 20k I'd saved up from all that grinding I did. I probably would have had enough to get the new way that has prayer. Not prayer. Yeah, prayer. Hey, no, stop. I'm clawing my trousers. This bloody cat, she never touches her cat tree. Oh great, I missed out on the bit of money there. Bit of money I desperately need. I knew what my cat was going for. Oh. I knew what she wanted. She was going to bite the wire. That's what she was going to after. Before I do anything, am I actually strong enough to buy the new way now? They will only sell it to me if I'm a high enough level. I'm a high enough level. I'm pretty strong. I'll sell you so special. Oh no, he's not selling what I want. I'm guessing the new way comes on the second floor. I'd assume anyway now. Demons no longer avoid my presence. Ah, shit. I remember that room now. Alright, so I can't go straight ahead. The way you solve this is only step on the squares that have a light above them. So that will always lead me to a dead end. Or that will always lead me into the trap where I fall down. So I don't want to take that way. Oh, that's good. It's got Liftoma. Blah, 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 blah. Demons. Good. The great demon lead us to salvation. Yada, yada, yada. Blah, 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 blah. Lucifer, so cool. I love him. He's my favorite. He's my best friend. Right. All the I can go this way. Go through this door. That'll lead me back up here. I don't want that. I can get to that. Don't want to take that way. That way or that way. Alright. I'm completely blocked off here. But am I? If I do this, this puts me down. What do you have to say? I wish I had Pierce, because then I'd be able to fight them so easily. Hey, are you having any trouble here? No. Really? Must be nice. Hey, no, no trouble. I know what I'm doing. Any exploring. Gee, you look worn out. Would you like to rest here for only 500? No. Oh, well, please come again. I know exactly what that's going to do. I'm going to end up relaxing and drinking a bunch of them, and then I'll be kicked right back to the entrance, and I don't want that. I want to go back down here. Because I want to see what's around this way. Another ladder. Another door. Another ladder. Okay, this puts me on the opposite side now. Yes, it does. Good. Now that I'm on this side, can't get there. I mean, there's nothing there. Okay, so. Can't step there. Can't step anywhere there. I can get round to here. Getting quite a few gems. Alright, we open this door. And look, I've solved literally everything. Even got the Death Stone, which I can't use for... activate that. Fourth now opens up the main entrance. I mean the main exit to the next floor. I forget how easy this floor is to complete. Well, I used to have a lot of trouble with it. But honestly, I kind of just stumbled into getting that right. If I honestly didn't think I'd be able to actually walk like that. Like, to be honest, I didn't think I'd actually be able to sneak past both of them like that. I'm actually kind of happy the game's programmed like that. Ooh, treasure chest. Oh, just a life stone. I put on the Ribarami hoping I'd get a bunch of fights from those Arahabakis because they actually give good XP. No. No, none of them showed up. Ah, shit. Right, before I do anything out, there we are, lift Toma. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm down here again, so... Yay, demons that give a lot of XP! And marker. Also XP. Double Tarakaja. Ah, lots of damage. I'm so close to another level up. Really any point going for any of the boxes round here. Seems like I'm not getting anything good. That's up a bit. Put this one on for right now. Just because I'm curious to see what the other skills are I learn from it. Since I've got Gaia, but there's no point really using Gaia yet because I'm not going to learn any of those skills yet. I just like grabbing it as early as possible because it's nice to have. What? I was petting my cat. My cat distracted me. That's why it was so hard for me to get through that bloody door. Actually, you know what? There we are. Just give myself a boatload of health. How much money do I have? Only 9k. I need a lot more than that. Mute me then. Muting the Demi-Fiend doesn't do anything to him. I've built him as a pure physical attacker. I keep looking at Demi-Fiend and I'm like, did I spell that right? Door is locked. I need... Oh yeah, there's like some sort of key I get for that. Don't know where I get the keys from or anything. Don't think I have anyone that can heal. No. I'm gonna have to leave, heal up, and then come back to run through here again. And... Alright, escaped. As I'm fully healed, then we'll save, because if I die, everything's game over, and I've got to redo all this again. Oh, obtained a whole bead and a chakra pot. You just did gym. I keep saying it, but I never do. I need to hit the gym. I spend too much time sitting down at my desk. I need to be able to. I need to head to the gym, exercise, you know, pump some iron, all of that. The only gyms I hit are Pokemon gyms. That's the only gyms I've ever gone to. Good old Pokemon gyms. RC, return to store. Head back to the Labyrinth of Marla, we'll save the game, and then of course get down to floor 2, where I'll complete the floor, just so I can get Daisojo's Death Stone, and then figure out how the hell I make Daisojo, and if I can even make him. Oh, and also, of course, try and get New Way as well while I'm at it. I can't forget about that, because I need New Way. I just remembered I'm level 37 now. I can actually make some more demons. Got Life Stone, 150 marker. I don't know if you've seen it in the Discord, Mr. Part, but I'm now Grandmaster 3 in Marvel Rivals. I'm very proud of that. I am actually very proud of that. I'm Grandmaster 3 in Marvel Rivals. I'm slowly getting there. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I'm more than happy to get onto Marvel Rivals today, play a bit more of that. I'm always down to play Marvel Rivals. Need to get better at it. I'm going to die. Because the game's poorly optimized, especially for Switch. Like, the HD Remaster isn't the I wouldn't say the definitive way to play it. Or at least anything that isn't the PC version isn't definitive. Yeah. The only way to actually play SMT 3 Nocturne and have the best experience there is either get the HD Remaster on PC and play that. Modded, of course. Or you get a PS2 copy of the game that you legally own. Put that onto your PC and then emulate that. With, you know, mods that way. Those are like your only two options. Either play the HD Remaster and mod that, or legally emulate the game and then mod it that way. Those are like your only two options to play this game definitively. Unfortunately, there's not really a way to definitively play it on console. I wanted to get this on Switch because I wanted to own it physically, and the only console I could own it physically on that I play like a lot is Switch. Because obviously this game never released on never released on anything but modern consoles, the HD Remaster. So I can't play it on my Wii U, even though my Wii U is sitting there, begging me to play it. Being like, please, play me, please. Not only, I probably would have also gotten a fair bit of XP and marker from, whoever it is. Would have gotten a fair bit of marker from, that fight that I died in. There's a peephole. Will you look inside? Yes. Time to have another lecture from Professor Old Man in Wheelchair and Professor Lady in Black.
I see that you have braved the Labyrinth of Amala and returned a menorah. I am confident that you will recover the remaining ones, too. You must be cautious, though. The fiends that stole the menorahs are unique and extraordinarily powerful. Now that I think about it, this all started because of one man who caused the conception in the previous world. The conception. Because of it, the Vortex world was born. And Kagutsuchi is the source of power that illuminates this world. You, who once lived as a human, must be wandering this world without any understanding. To show you my appreciation for returning the menorah, I would like to share with you my knowledge of the Vortex world, starting with Kagutsuchi.
Yeah, tell me about the floating disco ball.
Kagutsuchi is the light whose sole purpose is to empower the one who will oversee creation.
I've never actually made it this far in the HD Remaster. I've always made it to Matador and then just stopped playing because I just never wanted to keep going with it because I would end up using Merciful mode to grind quickly, and then I'd end up being too high level, and then I didn't feel good about myself because I'm like, oh, I used Merciful mode to get ahead, and now my playthrough feels invalid. My own sense of pride that kept getting in the way.
A new world into existence, made possible by the annihilation of the old world. Kagutsuchi will then allow a life form of its choosing to determine the course of the new world. There must be those in Tokyo who yearn to be chosen by Kagutsuchi in order to realize their vision. The shape of the world to come depends on who is chosen and what their reason is.
Yep, so people have a reason, and the world will be shaped by that
In
reason.
the vast Amala universe, this Vortex world is not the only place where creation occurs. Kagutsuchi rises, matures, and falls in countless other places.
The Amala universe.
There are millions, billions of worlds that you are unaware of, and they all experience the cycle of death and rebirth.
Which of course connects the existence of SMT 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 all into one. That's why in 4 Apocalypse, which is also another universe in the Amala universe, or another world in the grand scheme of the Amala universe, has a different storyline and outcome to SMT4, because you meet Flynn from SMT4, not Flynn from SMT4 Apocalypse, but from Base 4.
That is the way of Amala, as determined by the Great Will. With my master, I have watched how myriads of worlds came into being, how life prospered in those worlds, and how they were destroyed in the end. All that time, seeking the answer to the unanswerable question: why is a world reborn?
Yeah. I mean, if anything, if anything, I think the Amala universe is SMT, and then the world the Persona series takes place in is probably part of a whole different universe. But like they're barely linked together. Like quite weakly linked together, but linked in some way. So that which probably explains why demons from SMT appear as personas in Persona.
But now...
I mean, you still beat up gods in Persona, just... they're, I was gonna say not as big a dicks, but nah, they're all still dicks.
We may be on the verge of finding the answer. And it is your actions which hold the key.
I mean, if anything, you could say P5 takes place in a different world to Persona 2, 3, and 4. since the only time the Persona 5 cast has actually interacted with the cast from 3 and 4 is in that one spin-off game. Because the cast of 3 and 4 actually hung out with each other outside of the DS spin-off game. Actually, outside of the 2 DS spin-off games. Because they canonically met each other during Persona 3 Arena Ultimax. I mean, not Persona 3 Arena, Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. Oh, that and also...
retrieve the remaining menorahs as soon as possible, and then return to us.
That and also you actually go to Shujin... is it Shujin? No. You go to whatever the school is from P3 and P4 for like a little side event. And you even go to the same club that you could originally go to in P3.
My master has high hopes for you. The fallen angel has bestowed upon you great strength. Do not lose your life and let this gift be in vain.
Also, I didn't really... Hey, Thieves, where's your lead? Oh, yeah, he's a door. Yeah, he's a door. He's trying to stop death itself from coming again. As everyone from Thieves tries to unanimously get all of humanity to stop wanting to die. I will always find that very funny that the entirety of the P3 cast final mission after the answer is we're gonna make all of humanity stop wanting to kill itself. Let's go. Like, yeah, good luck with that. I see that as very unlikely, but sure, as long as that helps you get over your grief. Missed that. Oh. I've not done this one in ages. I missed out on a lot of marker there, but I still got a lot. 380. And a single item. Also, no matter how many times I play Persona 3 Fez, or when I even go back to play Reload, I am never gonna do the event that gets I forget a bloody name now. I need 2.
Fiend, accomplice to the fallen angel.
I need 2. I need 2 bloody Minoras. I can't get the next one until after the assembly of Nihilo.
Do you know what cause you serve?
Yes, I do.
Do you realize which path your actions are leading you down?
Yes.
I have watched your every move from above. You have been seduced by darkness.
Damn, Noble Voice, I don't remember asking.
Now, you are about to defy God's will.
As I some colour as Mr. Park, I can blame Mr. Park for my doings. You aren't a horny ender. I'm the definition of horny. I don't remember asking. Now you are about to defy God's... Cool! I don't remember asking if I'm defying God's will, Noble Voice. I'm going to do it anyway.
One with a demon's body and a human heart. Heed my warning. End your dealings with the fallen angel before your heart is consumed by darkness.
No.
Woe unto you, for you can no longer discern good from evil. In this land where demons of chaos dwell, the last of your humanity will eventually be lost. I pray that you return to your world and rid yourself of darkness before it is too late, before God's vengeance strikes this cursed land.
You no longer hear the voice. Wow. A whole lot of yapping for nothing. You lit the menorah of eternity. Wait, hold on. No? Okay. I was going to say, did everything change? No. I want to get into that room. I want to get past this door because I want... Not that. I want one of those two doors that'll lead me back up to the surface so I don't have to run through the first layer again. That's why I didn't want to complete the first layer until I could open up the passage to the second. But it turns out I needed 2 menorahs for the second layer, not 1. I thought I only needed 1. No, so I have to go through the entire assembly of Nihilo just so I can then... Just so I can... Ow. It'd go through the assembly of Nihilo just so I can then get to the point where I can fight the next demon, Hellbiker. And then open up the passageway. You're literally defying God, you should stop. Nah bro, I'm gonna punch you so hard you get hit into the next timeline. No, Hellbiker isn't really that difficult. Oh, did you try posting a link, Ender? Is that what happened? Yeah, I still have them banned. Just because I keep having those bots show up trying to like push them, I'm like, nah, I ain't letting that happen. Just because I can't be bothered. Just because I don't want to risk anyone clicking those links. Just because it's safer that way for everyone. Big inconvenience, but that's just the way everything has to be. Or that's just how I'm having it. If you want soup, go make some tomato soup then. Oh, you posted an image in art. Ender, I have some questions. Just a couple of questions. And like, it's mainly, what's your thought process behind making that image? Like that's my biggest one. I'm not getting them answered. You just gotta post something like that and then just not explain anything. You was bored. I'm assuming that the artwork you drew is meant to be off your character in your profile picture. Or at least that's what I am going to assume. No, but yes. Well, that at least answers one question. Sunflower, yes, not the same sunflower profile picture. Okay. Why do these weak demons have to still try and fight me? Like, come on, you've got to understand. I'm too strong now. Leave me alone. You're weak. Weak. Now then. So if I enter here, I won't be able to enter here. I'm going to take the second entrance. Aha. What a stillness, my ass. Creation? Yeah, right. The assembly of Nihilo is in shambles. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Ho ho. Ha ha. Hee hee. Ha ha. Wow, my chat socializing and sharing images with each other, and I'm left out. Oh, of course they've left that empty. If I remember correctly, it's not even here. It's not even here. I go through to get to the main dungeon. That's empty as well. Great. I mean, I could post them on as art or memes. If it's artwork you made, feel free to post it in art. If it's artwork someone else has made, then post it in memes. That's like the only criteria. As long as, of course, it's not NSFW, you know, doesn't break my rules, then yeah. The PNG that I put some text on. Yeah, I'll enter. Oh, Ejiri.
God, it's just you.
Been a while, my man. If you didn't make the artwork in the PNG, then put it in memes. That'll be where it goes. Good old compost pile. There we are. There we are, and I just answered your question real quickly.
I thought it was being ambushed. Way to give a guy a heart attack. Well, at least we're both here in one piece. Listen, I'm sorry I got you stuck last time. I know I screwed up, but it's actually a good thing I did. See, I never thought their base would be this massive. And had I sent you here alone, you'd be here all day scratching your head. That's because you wouldn't have me to clue you in. Anyway, the Mantra launched their attack at just the right time. Thanks to them, I was able to slip in unnoticed. Hey, call me crazy, but you didn't actually join the Mantra, did you?
No. Why would I do that?
Oh, so it's just a rumor.
If they're just weird, post them. Or better yet, DM them to me, and I will judge them myself. DM them to me, and I'll judge them.
You just seem a lot stronger, so I thought it might be true. My mistake. Moving along. This entire room is a facility for collecting Magatsuhi. We're at the center of the big hole you can see from outside.
Ooh.
Since most of it got wrecked in the assault, it's no longer operational. Right before that, it was filled to the brim with Magatsuhi. Then those Mantra guys stormed in and busted up the place. And why wouldn't they? What else would this be but the Nihilo's very core? You'd think one might have stopped to consider...
Bless me. Oh. Oh.
That maybe they were playing right into Hikawa's hands.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, now I understand. Yeah, probably not then for the best. At least for now.
If I hadn't used the Amala network to get here, I wouldn't have noticed either. But something's very off about the flow of Magatsuhi here. It's cleverly disguised, but this magnificent contraption is nothing more than bait. The real core must be located somewhere else inside the base. And that's where we'll find Akawa.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out the sort of community I want to try and foster. Hey, Pastor, how long have you been streaming for? 5 years? Do you know the sort of streamer you want to be in the community you want to foster? Nope. The community I foster and all of that will just happen naturally. I'm still trying to figure that shit out myself.
Damn. Maybe I'd better not stick around. I know the mantra's commotion has pretty much died down.
Yeah, no, I mean, always feel free to post artwork in that. Just as long as it's, you know, not like fetish material or 18 plus, then sure, go ahead. That's what I made the art channel for people to post their artwork of things they like drawing. Oh, lots of clicking. Your Luda tells I don't know if I want a ton of you.
That being said, there's still more danger to come. As much as I wanted to see Akawa in person.
Nah, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, Mr. Park.
I doubt I'd make it to him alive, so I've got no choice but to head back. On your way here, did you see a corridor you couldn't enter? One that was spinning? I managed to deactivate it, so you should be able to go through now. That's about all the help I can give. Dealing with Akawa is all on you. You've come this far, so there's no point turning back now. Good luck.
Also, to be fair, I was also like 12 or something, like when I drew that art piece. I was clueless back then. Alright. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, I shall forgive 12-year-old you for drawing artwork like that. Go now and feel the weight of your sins lifted and yada yada yada. Holiness, be blessed, sins forgiven, do good, be better. You know, all the usual rubbish. Floor is stable. There's a strange presence from beyond the door. Will you enter? Yes. Those idiot mantra demons fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. They're probably high-fiving each other, thinking they destroyed the core unit. The power's nothing without brains. It ain't the size of the muscle, but how you use it, you know? Hmm? Who are you? I don't know who you're with, but it looks like you have some brains. You just want to make a name for yourself by taking Kamade Kawa's head, huh? Just our luck. We were getting bored of the mantra's stupidity. We need to welcome our guests and show them off comfortably to the afterlife. Die! They were literally just regular demons, but made to be important to the fight. You obtained the yellow Keeler. Terminal. I'm gonna quickly save and step away to get a drink. I will be back. It's not 5 drinks. I needed to use the restroom as well, okay? I needed to use the restroom. Oh yeah, I've just remembered. Last night when I was playing, what was it, Marvel Rivals in a Grandmaster, I was in a match and it was a payload match. So of course we went first and we pushed the point to the very end. So basically we got the 3 points at the beginning because we pushed it to the very end. And I said, good round. And one of my teammates, who was very salty, said no. And me and one other person questioned why we pushed it to the end. And then they said, if we went triple DPS, we would have 2 minutes on the timer. Which we didn't have any time on the timer because we pushed it to the end in overtime. So then when it came to us defending and them pushing, whoa! Look, I'm trying to have a conversation here, be entertaining. Oh, not me. Oh, to the salty guy. Okay. Yeah, you can understand why I thought you were talking to me, because, of course, the salty person isn't here. But anyway, they captured the first point and were pushing the payload. They didn't get the payload to the second point, which is, of course, where they would, Oh! Help. Mr. Park's threatening me with violence again. Help. He's being mean. He's threatening me with violence again. I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh. Shiver me timbers. And that. Oh, for... Anyway. So, after that, we were on defense. They captured the first point, but they couldn't get to the halfway point. We were on the, what was it? Neoshin... We were on one of the 2 Spider Zero maps. I don't know which one it was. It was it was the city one. The Spider Zero city map. Not the one... Oh, I can't remember the name of it now. It was the city one, not the Spider Island one, but the city one. And they couldn't get to the halfway point on the payload thing. So we were able to stop them there. And then we won. And then me, just because I'm a little shit, decided to put bad round. And people were questioning that. I was like, it would be a good round if they didn't take the first point. Basically poking fun at the fact that the guy was like, bad round, even though we did well and we still won. The Second Amendment powers. I love the Second Amendment. Technically, cannons aren't firearms. I use a musket for home deep. Hold on. What's the entire thing? I use a Here we are. The copy pasta. I use a musket for home defense. Oh no, I own a musket for home defense. Yeah, here we are. I own a musket for home defense if that's what the founding fathers intended. 4 ruffians break into my house. What the devil? As I grab my powdered wig and Kentucky rifle. Blow a golf ball-sized hole for the first man. He's dead on the spot. Draw my pistol on the second man. Miss him entirely because it's smooth ball. And nails the neighbor's dog. I have to resort to the cannon mounted at the top of the stairs, loaded with grape shot. Tally-ho, lads! The grape shot shreds 2 men in the blast. The sound and extra shrapnel set off car alarms. Fix bayonet and charge the last terrified rapscallion. He bleeds out, waiting on the police to arrive, since triangular bayonet wounds are impossible to stitch up. Just as the founding fathers intended. That was all in the YouTube description, that's how I read it. I don't remember it off by heart. I need to learn it all off by heart. I, Eligor, one of the fallen angels. I guard this killer under the order of our commander. Now you seem to have some brains, unlike those mantra fools. I like those with intelligence. To show you my respect, I will kill you painlessly. I won't let you have the killer. Die! Actually, if you fired a rocket launcher at point blank range, it would smash into the ground and then stop. Like, honestly, the rocket would not detonate, simply because it needs to be airborne for a few seconds before it's primed, just so you know people don't accidentally blow themselves up when they drop it. I'm surprised that didn't just outright kill me. I have no idea how I survived that. I should have died. I should have died. I was stoned. They hit me while I was stoned. Matters the type of rocket. Some explodes on impact, which requires higher power and external device like howitzer or mortar. Yeah, I think it's just the standard RPG that has it. I think, anyway. Because if I remember correctly, I think it was an I can't remember what it was called now, but it was I don't know. Do any of you remember the Rooster Teeth show where they test video game mechanics in real life, like they did it on food, like if your health is low, can eating food heal you back up or something like that? What else did they do? They did food. Oh, they did driving in third person. Like, is it actually easier to drive in third person or not? Shit. I'm trying to remember all the ones they did now. They did driving in first person. Oh! They did one on, having to carry all of your weapons on you. because they were like, yeah, characters like Doom guy is able to carry all of his equipment on him without like slowing down or anything. How doable is that in real life? That was another one they did. And then they also decided to change it up a bit, and they just did it more like challenge stuff. Like one of them was, could you survive in a post-apocalyptic like radiated wasteland? Because they did it for Fallout. They also did some that were more than just a single video game mechanic. Those were fun. I enjoyed watching them. Shame Rooster Teeth just stopped being Rooster Teeth, really. Like lots of people can easily agree it just wasn't what it used to be. Which honestly is a real shame. I mean, I did really like the Red vs. Blue series, but then it just felt like they kept continuing it for the sake of continuing it. Because a new game came out, so they had to keep it going. So I just got bored with that. What else? I liked Ruby for quite a while as well. That was a good series. But then I just got bored with it. And then I found out, oh yeah, they go to like, as far as I know. To be honest, I liked season 1 to 3. But not to say season 1 to 3 didn't also have like really bad issues with the series, but season 1 to 3 I really enjoyed. Season 4 I thought was good, like I thought that was alright. I've got no complaints about that, really. Well, actually my only real complaint is it's a whole load of nothing. Like nothing happens, really. That's my only problem with that. Nothing happens. Because nothing really happens, there's not really anything I could complain about the story. Other than the fact just nothing happens. It just gives us time to see how these characters are dealing with the aftermath of the previous season. Other than that, there's like nothing else to really say on it. Yeah, I think it was after season 4, volume 4, whatever they call it. I was like, yeah, I'm not interested anymore. I did try and keep up with it, but yeah, alright, that's enough. Oh, hello. It's you again. Oh no, he's done Beast Eye. What is he gonna do? He's doing Gathering. What? I'm not gonna complain. I win again. I also just remembered, it's quite funny to remember that. I also really like the, what was it? Rooster Teeth Rage Quit. I'm just going to talk about all the things I used to love watching from Rooster Teeth when I was but a wee lad. Back in the good old days of YouTube. We could say things like fuck and not have to worry about all of your advertisements going when these same advertisers will more than happily put like hundreds of thousands of dollars down to be on the news where they're like, hello, this just in. Today there's been this horrible event that is absolutely dreadful, like lots of lives have been destroyed due to this horrendous thing that has happened. Brought to you by Pepsi Max. Get your Pepsi Max today. And then you go to YouTube and it's like, hello there everyone. Today we will be talking about, I don't know, this video game. Fuck. Oh, I'm sorry, but Pepsi Max doesn't want to sponsor that. Why? Because I said fuck? Oh god, I'm ranting. Help me. Someone change subject, quick. I'm ranting. I need to make that. When I finally get to affiliate, I need to make that a consent is like making a cup of tea. I'm sorry, whenever I think of the word consent now, it's like, we've got this video where it's like, consent is like making a cup of tea. You ask someone, would you like a cup of tea? And they go, no, not really. They don't want a cup of tea. So what shouldn't you do? Make them a cup of tea. But if they go, maybe I want a cup of tea, and then you go through the whole process of you brew the water, you boil the water, you put the tea bag in the water, you mix it up, you add a little bit of milk, maybe a little bit of sugar if they want it, maybe a sweetener, who knows, and then they go, actually, I don't want the tea, then that's just it, they don't want tea, and remember, this is the important part, don't make them drink the tea. Like, I'm pretty sure the video's still up on YouTube. Like, you can very easily find it. It really is a stupid video. I remember I was in, like, Precious Tea. Oh my god, I remember I was in, like, one of those sex ed classes, and, no, not sex ed classes, it was, oh my god, it was like one of these yearly things where we had to, where it was like a, what is it, meeting, I'm drawing a blank of what it actually was. Basically, they got all of us who was at college to sit down and basically talk about, and basically like have an impromptu sex ed lecture sort of thing. And almost every single year without fail, they would play the tea consent video. And it's like, why? This isn't a good look for England. We look way... Yeah, sure. Play the most British video you could ever have created to teach kids about consent. Who, most assuredly, most of us were laughing at how silly the video was. Like, this is me being 100% honest. We laughed at that video more than we took in the information in it because of how silly it was. I forgot, no one actually has mana. Anyway, back. Oh no, that video, it's like. What a video. I don't even know where to go on. I don't even know where to go from that now. Like honestly, after talking about the T-consent video, I don't know where to go. Other than maybe being shown that video, they were pretty much like your bog standard. Hey, we're gonna tell you like all the basic things you need to know. We're gonna tell you, oh, this is how you avoid getting all these diseases and that. Also, they had to actually also tell us, no, having sex in the toilets with your socks on isn't going to stop pregnancy. It's like, thank you for informing us. Thank you for letting us know. Oh, here's me thinking keeping my socks on would have prevented it. No, you think, oh, they would use it like that. No, as in the socks stay on your feet. It's like really dumb things. If you do it standing up, you're not gonna, there's no risk of pregnancy. If you do it in the bathroom, no risk of pregnancy. If you have your socks on, like, I really should also leave this area. Like, I'm all out of I'm out of MP on some of my demons. I'm out of MP on one of my demons. Another one's like, oh no, anyway. We got told, like, they busted the myths or like that. What else did they? That's nothing I can really say on it. One, because it was that long ago, and two, nothing was really outlandish. Really. Like, not a single thing was really that outlandish at all. Like, other than, of course, the T video. And them having to tell us that these things, like, having to tell us the bog standard stuff of, no, this stuff does not work. Stick to the tried and true trusted things, please. Do not listen to the myths. Oh. It's a real shame. I don't like have many stories I can really tell because I don't go out much. Plus a few of my oh no, I just remembered one story. It was one of the few times I decided to go outside, disguised as a human. So I went outside in my human form, and I was in line for something because yeah, there was this like little seafood, like you know the burger truck sort of thing. There's like one of them for seafood, and I wanted to get something called cockles, a little mollusk sort of sea creature. I really like them. I think they're very tasty. Anyway, I got one of them, and I turned to my family who was there with me. I found you. Alright, that's enough. Anyway, I turned to my family to basically be like, did either of you two want any? And then this old guy turned to my sister and was like, is that your father? This elderly man took one look at me. I was like, yep, he's in his 50s. I was like 23 at the time. I was 23 and this motherfucker says I look like I'm 50. Like, I don't look that old, I swear. But no, this guy's like, yep, he's in his 50s or 60s. Like, wow. Thanks, bro. Yeah. My mum and sister were very offended. I didn't hear what he said. It was only afterwards that they told me, oh yeah, he thought you were your sister's dad. And all I could do was laugh. Like, Ender, please, for the love of God, no. No. I know in this context it's alright, but no. No, we can't be having that. You know what? you know what? Yes, in this context, in this specific context, it's a-okay, because we're talking about me and how this man thought I was in my like 50s or 60s. How this man thought I was really old. Like, either he thought I was really old or he thought my sister was really young, because there is not a single grey hair on me. I don't know why this man thought I was elderly or old enough to be my sister's father. But no, my mum was very offended because she was like, what did he think I was then? The grandmother? So no, my mum and sister took way bigger offense to it, and yet I was the one being called an old man. Oh shit, I just realised I still have goddamn Gaia on. I really shouldn't. You're not old enough to drink? I'm old enough to drink. I love drinking. It's my favourite. Also, what I'm going to do for New Year's, if I have nothing else planned, this time I'm actually going to try... Well, I should probably test out Who Wants to Be a Millionaire first. Because... No, I do not have Merciful on. Do not dare assume I am an IGN journalist. There, just had to prove it. Do not dare assume do not dare try and compare me to the IGN journalists who don't know how to read goddamn names or how to understand them or anything. And then they get someone to fucking watch. What was it? Oh my god, I can't remember now. There was like, they had some guy review the newest Snow White live, the Snow White live action series, and like in that, I think he gave it like a 6 or 7 point something out of 10. I can't really remember. Basically, he gave it a way higher score than it deserved. And then he gave like another film which is actually unironically better, a lower score. And it's just like, why? Why? Why are you like this? Are you that desperate for clicks, IGN, that you have to rage bait every review like that? Like, just be honest. Just tell us. Just put it at the beginning. Yeah, we gave this terrible thing a high review because either we've been paid to give it a high review, or we're doing it for rage clicks because we're desperate, because we're in desperate need of money. But no, instead they try and play the whole like, it's better than you think, guys, or art is subjective. It's not. And I have undeniable proof. Art is objective and not subjective. I only have one bit of evidence, but that one bit of evidence already proves the entire thing wrong. The Room. Is The Room a good film? No. Is it a bad film? Yes. Is it an enjoyable film? Yes. Is it enjoyable because it's good? No. Is it enjoyable because it's bad? Yes. So it is a bad, good film. And since everyone unanimously agrees The Room is a bad film, that then proves I did not hit her. Oh, hi, Mark. But no, The Room itself proves the very quote, art is subjective, wrong. Or better yet, art as in artwork, images, is subjective. Films, however, and books and all of that are objective. What is it? Stories can be objectively good and bad then, if you want to be very pedantic about it. But no, the existence of bad films like The Room and, guess what, The Velocipaster. Yeah, that, I've not seen it, but I know for sure that's a shitty film. I've seen the trailer for it, it's really shitty. Couldn't even... A Christian pastor gets the power to turn into a dinosaur. Do they CGI the transformation or anything like that, but it's just really shitty CGI? No. No, he puts on one of those inflatable dinosaur outfits and then starts beating up people dressed up as ninjas. Couldn't even be bothered to get goddamn CGI for the dinosaur. I don't care if the CGI is bad. But they went as far as to use an inflatable dinosaur outfit for his dino form. Okay, yeah, I get it. You can't say the Velocipaster is a masterpiece. Remember the war scene where the guy is like 60 and the other guy is like 30? I've not watched the Velocipaster, unfortunately. I want to. It's just hard for me to find someone to watch it. I want to watch it though. Simply because I know I know it's a bad film. But it's just one of those bad films where you have to watch it just to see how bad it is. Not only that, I just remembered. Morbius! The Sony Marvel film, Morbius, is a bad film. Madam Web. Kraven the Hunter. These 3 Sony films, bad films. I bet none of you even remember Kraven the Hunter even came out. I didn't. I literally was... it's like a memory just unlocked itself. You know, one of those childhood memories that was sealed away for years, and then someone says one thing, and you're like, whoa. Yeah, Jared Leto and Matt Smith. Yeah, Kraven the Hunter. Answer my question. Liquor's weird, man. Good liquor reminds me of Magaksuhi. So, you like liquor? Of course. We're gonna get it all just fine. Here's some cash. Go ahead, take it. Kraven the Hunter is a film about the Spider-Man villain, Kraven the Hunter. He's just an eccentric guy that likes hunting. And I think he I don't know, he occasionally has a scuffle with Spider-Man on occasion. I can't remember why a lot of the time he fights. I think he just fights Spider-Man because he's like, Spider-Man's tough. He would be a good hunt, so he hunts Spider-Man. I think that's literally all there is to his character. Spider-Man seems like a tough hunt. I'm a hunt him. So he does. And then of course Spider-Man wins. Because it's Spider-Man. The old guy. I think that's the Falcon, isn't it? I don't know. I don't care. I've not been following Disney Marvel since Infinity War, really. Like, it just all fell off. I watched season 1 of The Punisher. I liked it. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Had to step away to feed the animals. I forgot what time it was. Because it's too bright outside. I'm blaming it on it being like spring in there. It was too bright outside. Got the red one now. So there's just one more to get. Halt! I am Berith, the great Duke of Hell. Insolent scoundrel, put down the killer and be gone. Oh. I see. Then prepare yourself, for my spear shall pierce through your insolent skull. Ah! Mr. Park. I just realized they haven't actually fixed that. I thought a big part of this was they were meant to have fixed the focus bug, where focus would only apply to one of your hits if you attack multiple targets. No, it still functions the exact same, and it shouldn't. So basically, if I do Heat Wave, that counts as one attack, right? But it hits multiple targets. Focus doubles the power of my next physical attack. If I do Focus, which is if I do Heat Wave, which is a single physical attack, it should double my attack power for every single enemy I hit. But it doesn't. It only does it for one of the hits. And that was like a bug in the original. The remaster was meant to have fixed that. Or at least I thought it was meant to have been fixed. But it's not. And I don't know why. I need to get another demon that has healing. I'll return back to the main terminal. Back to Ikebukuro because why not? Go here.
What an ominous thing you have. Death stones are cursed stones that call upon the forces of death. A stone such as this can cast a shadow on my arcane art. Under certain circumstances, death will appear and warp the laws of fusion. When this occurs, a fiend, a bearer of death, will manifest itself. Though they are not good, they cannot be classified as evil either. In the end, it is you who will decide their nature. Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Wait, I can... what? I can already make Daisojo? I mean, I would like to already make Daisojo, but I need to hold off on that. Wow, I already have access to Daisojo. Oh, it's weak to ice. I can make this thing now, which is focused on physical attacks.
All right. Oh? Are you sure? Oh? All right. All right.
Hello, TLBG. Hey, TLBG. Do you know much about Shin Megami Tensei 3? Because I have a question about the remaster. I'm hoping you do, because I have a question that I need answering. Please. If you would be so kind, please. Because the question, did they fix the bug with focus where focus would only apply to one of your hits? Like, let's say I did Heat Wave. So let's say I did Heat Wave, right? And I used focus before I did Heat Wave. If I then did Heat Wave, I would only get the focus boost on one of my hits in the original on PS2. But in the HD remaster, didn't they fix it to where it would apply to every single hit on Heat Wave? Because I thought that's why one of the big things the HD remaster fixed, to where Heat Wave now, focus now applies to every single hit. Hey, do you have a spare bead? Don't give. Oh, leave. Like I'll demonstrate. Focus. Pass turn. Pass turn. Then I do Heat Wave, right? 195. Yeah, it was a crit, but the other one was only 50. Which should have been at least 100. But it wasn't. It's like, shouldn't like focus apply to all of Heat Wave and not just one target? I thought that's one, because I thought that was meant to be a big fix in the HD Remaster, that now moves like Heatwave would have focus affect every single one of their targets instead of it just being one. Or at least that's what I thought it was meant to do. It's not working like that. I mean, it'll probably be something I'd have to look up myself. But, like, oh my god, no! Oh no you don't. I won't let you get past here. How's this? This is why I remember why I hate this dungeon, because of this stupid demon right here. Because it's like, everything's fixed. Now it's not fixed. The demon has operated the switch. They only fixed minor buffs and debuffs for performance. Oh. I mean, yeah, they fixed stuff for performance. Look at that performance. Look at that performance. Heatwave still lags, and this is on the Switch, which is meant to be as strong as, I think, at least a PlayStation 3. But no, I thought they did fix some of the, like, more major things like that. I guess I was wrong. Look, the only reason the frame rate tanks is because of how much strength I've put into Demi. Oh my god, yeah, I remember now. He does that now. No. Oh no, you don't. I won't let you get past here. How's this? Yeah, so I fix what he does, and then of course that forces me to then have to. Oh, yeah, I know why, because if I ignore him, I'm like, oh, that's really dumb. He then goes, change. And now I have to go through and fix everything. Because he's a bitch. I was playing through this, like, why do I hate this dungeon again? I remember, because of that one specific... Because of this one specific moment. Yeah, I plan on playing the Rhino game when it comes out. That's coming out. I don't know if I'm going to get it on release, though, because it's coming around June. I was hit with stone and then killed. So, yeah, I'm not surprised that happened. I was hit with stone. So, I forgot to take off the Gaia Margatama. Which, no. Oh, no, wait. No, I had this on, Unk, which makes me weak to dark. And Stone Gaze is considered dark. So I was then turned to stone. And since it's my weakness that was hit, this had another go, so this then hit me with a basic attack. And since I was stoned, it instantly killed me. And that's why I died. Because, I had the wrong thing equipped. The annoying thing is, like... No, I'm just gonna keep this equipped. Everything else I have is for magic, and I don't care to use it. It said only 70 damage, but since I was under the stone effect, any physical attack should kill me instantly. But of course, there was that one time it didn't kill me. Which I'm still shocked it didn't. I don't know why it didn't, but essentially, if you hit an enemy with stone gaze and they're turned to stone, if you then hit them with a physical, it's only OP when it's the enemy using it, and as long as I nullify any and all forms of dark, it can't harm me. As long as I know dark, it can't do anything to me, which of course makes me safe. Oh cool, Miragion. That's all I have to do. I have to make sure that I have no dark on, or I don't, you know, I'm not weak to it. Oh, yeah, I've got... One thing I hate most about bosses in SMT are the ones that are completely immune to all status ailments. It's like, why can I not poison you? Oh, because that would make the fight easy. But I can't poison any of the bosses. Yes. Then why would I ever use poison? Well, you'd use it on basic enemies. Same basic enemies that it's just better for me to hit them. Yeah. Alright. That, like, unfortunately, in SMT games, status ailments are absolutely worthless in any game they're in. Unless your damaging spell does any form of status ailment, there is no point using a status ailment. You should only ever be applying damage. Maybe also, I mean, of course, buffs as well. Buffs, debuffs, and damage. Those are your only things you should be using. Anything beyond that is too much. Has Demi-Fiend heard of jumping? Demi-Fiend may be powerful, he's unfortunately not strong enough to know that he can jump. This is gonna be a gamble, I'm gonna take it. What skill changes? Life gain... Oh, okay, life gain just upgraded to life surge. Blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna do this, and this is gonna really annoy you. Like, this dungeon would be done if he had a mild vertical jump. Probably would. I mean, the thing is, Demi-Fiend has, like, a lot of strength, so he could very easily jump great distances because of how good his strength stat is. Because, you know, his legs would also be very strong. Same with the Nahabino. Yeah, too bad the Nahabino isn't here. The Nahabino would easily get through this whole dungeon. No, Nahabino's still pretty weak compared to a lot of others, I think. I think if we do talk canonically wise, Nahabino is I mean, you say Alf from SMT2 is the strongest. I think it is. I think you could argue Nahabino is stronger simply because Nahabino beats Lucifer. And to beat Lucifer, not only just Lucifer in of himself, but a Magitsui enhanced Lucifer. One that was able to kill Yahweh, the final like antagonist for most SMT protagonists, but also absorb the power of God, adding it to his own, making himself even stronger, which that power then gets added to the Nahabino, who was already strong enough to go toe-to-toe with the Demi-Fiend, who is one of the stronger SMT protagonists. Bro, you can get to the storeroom on the floor above by turning the 3 switches blue. An intruder got this far? I hope Commander Hikaru isn't slipping. I mean, the Demi-Fiend was not chilling out. He can throw out Gaia Rage. Which, of course, to be granted, actually no, I was gonna say Gaia Rage was nerfed in SMT5. It's technically not, because Gaia Rage in Digital Devil Saga 1 did almighty damage, instantly killing. And then you've got Gaia Rage in SMT5, which is physical, but ignores all resistances, nullifications, drains, and reflects, and just always does full damage to any enemy, with, of course, a chance to crit. And it's a pretty high-powered move. Oh. I mean, Flynn is definitely up there in strength, but if we go with SMT4, Flynn specifically, he never actually went up against Yahweh, which technically would make Nanashi from SMT4 Apocalypse stronger if it wasn't for the fact that he had help not only from all of his friends, not only from Flynn, the first Messiah, but he also had help from Satan, which is just Walter and I'm drawing a blank on the law rep, but you get the idea. The both those two worked to basically defused from being Satan to help. We're gonna go off Kyoji Kuzunoha is also a competent character, even if he is from the first Devil Summoner game. I mean, the thing is, we can't... we can't even say it's Kuzunoha himself. Because it's not actually Kuzunoha that does everything. It's you. Because you take over Kuzunoha's body. So you end up being Kuzunoha. So you can't even say it's Kuzunoha. But, to be honest, you can't really say he's that strong, because he doesn't actually fight anything, well, you, or the person inside of Kuzunoha, doesn't actually fight anything on the same level as Yahweh. So... really hard to power scale a lot of characters, because you can easily say that the Marine from Digital Devil Saga Strange Journey is one of the strongest characters in SMT. And he has no magical powers whatsoever. He doesn't even wield magic. He is literally just a guy with a gun who is able to fight up to the point to where he can kill the people that killed God. Yeah, I've not played the Rhino games, but no, I can easily say that in terms of power, Rhino Kuzunoha easily trumps Kyoji Kuzunoha. But I'm just sick and tired of that mute being there now. You also have the crew from Soul Hackers. Yeah, there is the protagonist from Soul Hackers 1. He's definitely very strong. Even so, yeah, he had, oh my god, I forget the name of that demon that possesses your friend. Nemissa, that's it. Just remembered now. Nemissa is definitely very strong, and you can definitely say that, shit. You can definitely say that well, you can also say Nemissa does a lot of the carrying, because Nemissa in of herself is, or themselves, is ludicrously strong. Especially with the fact that, if you go with the almighty and electric build, Nemissa is just the character to carry you through the game. Pardon me. Oh, excuse me. Is Margin Tensei, is that the turn-based strategy game? Because I know the I know my SMT games. I know my SMT games. Yeah. To be honest, I can't take any credit for really knowing that. A YouTuber I watch called Marsh does entire playthroughs of some games. That's how I know about Margin Tensei. Because I think I first found him when he did a full playthrough of Shin Megami Tensei If. And then, of course, did the alternate storyline as well. Or, like, the New Game Plus story as well. Yeah, a good indicator for knowing how tough a character is if they're able to go not only toe-to-toe with Lucifer, but toe-to-toe with Yahweh himself. And even though Nanashi does go toe-to-toe against Lucifer and wins, I mean, he still has his, like, group of friends with him, and it's with the power of friendship. I mean, you can also say that, like, oh yeah, Nanashi's a lot stronger if you go with the isolation ending, where you side with Dagda, but then he's a lot more on his own. But even then, he still fights alongside Flynn, as well as Satan. So he still has, like, backup. I mean, Tatsuro Suho. You could definitely say he's very strong, but yet again, that's a lot of the other people backing him up. If we talked about Tatsuya from Eternal Punishment, we can say, oh yeah, he's definitely very strong. But he's only really strong because everyone else in Eternal Punishment are so much weaker by comparison at that point, because none of them have actually been a Persona user that long. Memory-wise, anyway. Tatsuya kept his memories, therefore he still has that experience. Whether or not he still has all the power he had from the first game. You could technically say, no, he doesn't. It's just a battle experience, because he doesn't have, like, his ultimate persona from then. Well, he doesn't even really have a lot of the powerful personas he has that you can get from the first game in the second game. He does kill him twice, but he also kills him twice with backup. So basically you could say that together they're all strong enough to take on Nyarlathotep, which would put them roughly on the same level as defeating Lucifer. But as a group, they would be probably Demi-Fiend level. But I'd say, like, each of them couldn't take Demi-Fiend on by themselves. Together, they could give Demi-Fiend a run for his money, maybe even beat him. But alone, in a one-on-one fight against the Demi-Fiend, they couldn't beat him. Mainly because a lot of the time, Demi-Fiend has just full nullifications to a lot of stuff, if we go by his super boss interpretations. Well, I mean, even if we just go by him as a party member in SMT5, he knows everything as a party member. As a boss, he resists everything and knows all elements. Yeah, oh yeah. I forget Joker's a super boss, because he appears as a super boss in Persona 3 Reload the Answer, because Atlas has to milk Persona 5 somehow, so they put him in a game he shouldn't even exist in, because he shouldn't have even really been born yet. Well, actually, no, he would be born, yeah. He just would be in elementary school still, because I think he's roughly the same age as the group from P4. Makoto Yuki, you could easily say is the strongest Persona user out of all of them. Because, yeah, they all get access to, well, out of all of them, I think the only two strongest is either the Yu Narukami and Makoto Yuki, simply because they are the only two that get access to the World Arcana. Joker unlocks his final persona, but Satanael isn't a world persona. Only Yu's persona is Izanagi no Okami. But I would say they're on the same level. Simply, it's just that the reason that Makoto Yuki dies at the end of his match against a godlike entity and Yu Narukami doesn't is simply because Yu's final boss he fights is something made by man. Nyx is not made by man. Best way to think of Nyx is so you know Neon Genesis Evangelion, right? Let me get through this dialogue quickly. Ha 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 ha! What took you so long? Had a hard time figuring out those switches at the storehouse? I'm Kaiwan. Sorry, but I can't let you have the killer, so take a hike. Kaiwan fled. So basically, I only know Ava because of Not Safe for Work fan art. I still need to watch the anime. So, a lot of the things I'm going to be talking about is background knowledge, alright? Actually, no. You know what? I'm not going to even mention anything about it. Basically, Nyx is an alien force. Nyx is actually an alien entity from outer space. To be more exact, Nyx is the moon itself. Nyx is quite literally the moon. Nyx came to Earth, and because Nyx came to Earth, Nyx brought death to the planet. So apparently death never existed beforehand, or at least the knowledge of death didn't. Which of course brought about apathy syndrome. Yeah, Nyx is essentially the embodiment of death itself. It always exists. Nyx just makes things aware of it. And so because of this, and because the shadows, like all shadows in Persona, is a part of Nyx. And in P3, shadows are basically meant to be people, the knowledge that you will eventually die, so it makes people apathetic, because it's like, oh, we're gonna die anyway, becomes really sad and apathetic. But, where am I going? So humanity, to fight back against Nyx, developed the ability to harness Persona. Like, humanity as a collective developed the ability to wield a Persona to fight back against the shadows. All in the head, of course. It wasn't until, like, the Kirijo group and the grandfather's insane guy from Persona 3 decided, I'm gonna bring about the fall and end the world and yada yada yada, sadness, death. I want to rule it. Whatever, you know, whatever his motives are, it doesn't really matter. All that really matters is he went insane. He wanted to control something he couldn't. He wanted to do stuff that you really shouldn't. And of course, because of that, lots of bad stuff happened. But yeah, and Izanami isn't actually, what is it? Izanami isn't actually a fundamental rule of the universe. she's just the embodiment of humanity's desire to basically be blind to the truth if it's too much for them to handle. That's literally all she's meant to be. She's not a fundamental rule of existence itself like Nyx is. And I think if Yu Narukami had to fight Nyx instead of Makoto Yuki, the outcome would be the same. He would harness the power of the world and basically become the seal to lock away Nyx by giving up his own life in exchange. I think no matter what, like, that outcome would be the same. I think, anyway. Like, there might be something more to it that would explain why maybe you would fail where Makoto didn't. I mean, the thing is, it could, Makoto could, Yu Narukami could fail, or Narukami could fail where Makoto didn't, simply because, Narukami didn't go through what you did, but Narukami didn't go through what Makoto did, but let's say just for the sake of argument, he did. I think he would probably end up doing the exact same thing. You also have a rebirth from the answer. Well, I tried going to Tartarus and I got tired easily, and it's been only 2 floors. Yeah, when you play Persona 3 Fez, you don't want to be fighting every single thing you see. You want to actually, like, be trying to get up floors more than actually fighting. You only ever want to be grinding if you come across one of the floor bosses that you can't beat. You also want to focus heavily on making the main character as strong as possible Persona-wise. Like, that game really forces you to have to fuse personas together. Oh, let me turn down my mic. I'm peaking it a lot. I'm sorry. I'm peaking my mic a lot. It's peaking too much for my liking. I don't like seeing it peak. Alright, back to Persona talk about who would the strongest be. I think Yu Narukami and Makoto would probably be same level. Everyone else would be below them. Because the way I would do it is, I would do Makoto Yuki and Yu Narukami. Then I would do Tatsuya. Would I do Tatsuya? Yeah, I'll do Tatsuya. Actually, no. Best way I should put it. Sears and the Investigation Group. Tatsuya Squad. Both games, Tatsuya Squad. Then I would do... Then I would do the Phantom Thieves. Then I would do the group from Persona 1. Yeah, that's how I do it. And the reason I would do it like that is simply because everyone's like strong, but the thing is, since the 2 main characters from Sears and the Investigation Group unlock the World Arcana, that puts them above everyone else. Tatsuya's squad in both games takes out Nyarlathotep, which he's not a fundamental force of the universe, but he's incredibly strong. But he's beaten without anyone acquiring the World Arcana, which puts him below the others. Like, which is why Tatsuya's group is below the others, because Tatsuya nor Maya actually unlock the World Arcana. Canonically, anyway. So, of course, they don't get access to that. Then I do Joker's group, because Nyarlathotep still succeeds. Near Lethotep was able to alter reality itself thanks to rumors and that. Like, reality itself was able to be altered on like big levels thanks to rumors. And all Yolda Bayoff could do was manipulate humanity, but that's because humanity wanted to be manipulated or like controlled so they don't have to think. That's why they're lower. And then you've got the group from Persona 1, because the group from Persona 1 definitely aren't fighting things on the same level as everyone else, because the only thing they're fighting is a sad girl that's sad. They're fighting a sad girl that's sad because she's ill. That's literally all that is. And yeah, her very like thoughts and all of that are strong, but she's her sadness and depression isn't on the same level as the embodiment of death itself and a god. Nor is she on the same level as goddamn near Lethotep or Yolda Bayoff. That, and also, yet again, the Persona 1 group don't really unlock their ultimate personas. I mean, no one in Persona 1 crew unlocks the World Arcana. That's kind of like where my, like, they're the strongest if they unlock the World Arcana. Takami Uchida would be in the same tier as the Persona 1 cast since she fights a sad schoolboy with abandonment issues. I'm not talking about people individually, I'm talking about them as a squad, since none of the characters fight by themselves. That's why I'm talking about them as a group. Technically, you could say that the Persona 2 cast are stronger than well, another reason why the Persona 2 squads are stronger than the Persona 5 squads is because there's less of the Persona 2 squads. Which means individually, they're much stronger than the Phantom Thieves. Because I'm also going off the fact that canonically, none of the Phantom Thieves really are, like, away from combat. They're all there and they all participate canonically. That's why the cutscenes have them all show up every single time, even if it's only, like, 4 of you fighting at once. The entire squad still shows up and acts like they've all been in the fight together. P2 squad had also P1 cast too, but only 2 if I remember. Yeah, only 2 of them showed up, and it depends on your choices or like what missions you go after. That you get one of those to like show up and be like, hey, I'm that character from Persona 1 people like. How are you doing, new cast? Let's chat for a bit. Okay, you've now had enough fun. I'm off. But yeah, I can't believe I just sat here and like talked for almost a whole hour power scaling goddamn Persona characters. God, I need to get out more. That's right, I'm the real one. I had my fun. You have some potential. Shame that I have to kill you. Oh, thank God I found him straight away. Alright, so they block ice, that's good to know. Dodged. Hey, off. Shit, my cat was clawing my leg again. Also, I'm going to be completely honest. Pretty much everything I've said, a lot of it is surface level information that I barely know because I've not played Persona 1 or 2. I've only played 3, 4, and 5. I know of what happens in 1, 2, and 3. because of a YouTuber I've watched that's basically done a complete deep dive into them called Snickety Slice. Only because those 3 games are hard to come by, especially because in Persona 2's case, I've got to firstly get the first game for the PSP, and then get the second game for the PlayStation 1, and then of course Persona 1 was only released on the PlayStation 1 and PSP. And of course, I don't have a PSP, and to own those games is a lot of money, because those games are rare. Persona's really kicked up in popularity because people like Persona, because people like the characters. Right, Fire and Ice, and you. What about Xander? Are they just immune to magic in general? Limit reached. Shit. Also, it's pretty sad when Yukino went blank, but that I mean unalive with her own shadow. Oh, yeah. I am still on the, believe P2's remake will come out in 2027. I barely played P1 and P2 because of the grinding system and encounter. You can just get... I know I can get the English patch for P2 Eternal Punishment. It's just that the thing is, I want to play these games on the original hardware. And yeah, I know I can basically just be like, oh, I can of course buy physical, a Japanese import of Innocent Sin, get my hands on Eternal Punishment, and Persona 1 for the PSP, dump the files onto my computer, and then of course emulate them, but... I'm like one of those people who likes listening to music on their... Best way to describe it, I'm like one of those people who like listening to music for a record. Like, just playing it in, like, specific ways is just really nice. Like, people go to concerts, they want to hear the music live, even though they've heard the same song hundreds of thousands of times. It's not the same hearing it in at a concert in person. And playing these games is not the same if you don't, like, play them on the original hardware to me. Oh no! I was gonna say, that's me dead. I have no idea how I'm still alive, honestly. Oh, and the game gave me the exact thing I needed. What was that? PSP. Because the PSP version has Tatsuya's scenario. A big problem is if I have a weak party member, they will unconscious so easy and don't gain XP, only those who contribute and higher level. That, and also you've got to worry about managing everyone's persona, because everyone can change their personas on a freely, not just the main character, so you've got to think about who's compatible with what persona, what skills do people have, what personas do they have that they can swap between, yeah, like, party management is a lot bigger then as well. So it's more like the feeling of actually owning it is the reason why you want to play them on actual hardware. Yeah. Yeah, because I want to play these games in like the most authentic way possible, which is of course owning a physical copy, playing it on the official hardware. Granted, of course, looking at it can't always be official because, like, I have a HDMI splitter for my PS2, so I can, of course, turn the AV signal to HDMI, so I can put it into my Elgato capture card, so then I can, of course, get the footage onto my computer, so then, of course, I can stream it, and, of course, see it as well, because a lot of TVs and monitors and all that don't have AV signal anymore. You just realised what today? What is today? Oh god, what is today? Have I missed some sort of big event? What's going on today? Have I missed something? Please tell me I haven't missed like some sort of big important event or so like that. Oh god. Hold on. Hold on. I also just remembered something. I need to check something real quick. Hold on. Hold on. Are you all holding on? I need you all to hold on. What can't I say? I am completely confused. It's the 31st of March. What? What, you think it's April Fool's? That's tomorrow. Yes. Nice. Okay. I want you all to mark your calendars for May 6th, because I will be streaming May 6th. There's a very important reason I'm going to be streaming May 6th. Oh, it's April Fool's there. Okay, I was like, what are you on about? There's no event on today. It's April Fool's where you are. Ah. Hardy ha ha. You got, such a belly chuckle out of me. Ho 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 ho. But no, honestly, like, I am going to be streaming May 6th. And for those that know why I'm going to be streaming May 6th, yeah, there's a good reason why I'm streaming May 6th. I'm not oh my word, I've just seen how the stairs are formed. The stairs are always there. It's just the floor goes down, so the actual like path phases through it, like clips through it. So it looks like the stairs are being formed as the floor goes down, when it's not. The floor is just a texture being moved down, revealing the stairs that were always there. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's an important stream to me. Because I've not done it every single year, but I want to try and do it every single year. But May 6th is a very important day to me. It's not a stream anniversary, no. May 6th is the day that my favorite mangaka, Kentaro Miura, author of Berserk, passed away. So May 6th, I'm going to be playing all of the Berserk video games I can. I'm hoping I can get my hands on a Dreamcast and a copy of Sword of the Berserk, Guts' Rage, so I can play that like, properly. I'm also hoping I can get a physical copy of Berserk PS2, so I can play Berserk PS2 on stream. Yeah, no, I don't know when I first started streaming. Like, I have actually forgotten the day I first started streaming. So there is no anniversary. There will never be an anniversary of, like, how long I've been streaming, because I do not remember the day I started streaming. Because it was just a day. I did it mainly to, like, test stuff out and to see how things went. Like, at most, I had a capture card. I had a really shitty headset with a mic on it, and that is how I streamed. The audio sounded like shit. It was awful. Luckily, the videos are not around, so they do not exist, so you would never see that. But yeah, no, they were bad. They were bad videos. I just started streaming. I didn't really know what I was doing, and I literally only played Smash Bros. Ultimate because that was like the only game I had that was like, yeah, this is it. Also, why the hell does this guy have Dragon Eye? I was planning to do anniversary stream or a birthday stream, but I cancelled it because it didn't fit my schedule. The thing is, streaming on May 6th doesn't fit my schedule, but I want to stream that day. So I will make an exception and stream that day. That will be a day I will always stream on, regardless of where May 6th falls. I will always stream that day. As well as also May 4th, because Star Wars. When's May 4th? Shit. May 4th. Oh, May 4th is a Sunday, so I'm streaming that day anyway. And you're talking about Berserk. Eligor just used... Yeah. Don't worry, I noticed he used Berserk. I don't know why I'm going down here and continue on, because technically I'm meant to stop stream, but... Hey! Stop it. Actually, yeah, no. Stream's actually been going on long enough. Yeah, he predicted me. Oh, God. I can't believe it. The video game predicted me. But yeah. In fact, I am actually going to end it there for today's stream. Thank you all for coming and watching. Of course, I will be back Friday with more Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne HD Remaster. Nothing else to really say other than a reminder that, of course, this coming Sunday I won't be streaming because I will be out. Because I will be at a retro video game, well, I'll be at a video game market, hopefully trying to get my hands on some new retro video games. And of course, like, when I get back home, I'll take a picture of everything I've got, and of course I'll post it in, I don't know, I'll probably post it in the compost pile so everyone can see. Because I like showing off the sort of stuff I like to collect. Because, honestly, like, collecting is a pretty big thing to me. That, and also, it was always an idea of, like, take pictures of the things I collect. One, so I have proof I own them, so if anyone tries to call me out and go, no, I own it. Get the photos. And two, because, like, I like talking about the stuff I collect. Other than me now rambling, only other news to give out is, streaming may or may not become spotty as it's summertime, and my family loves doing literally everything during summer. So, and of course they need my help with things, so some days I might just have to cancel stream entirely, because I'll be asked to help out doing stuff. Because I'm a big guy, I'm strong, they need me to move heavy stuff a lot of the time. It's every summer they do this. I don't know why. It's like they wait until summertime comes round and then like get past it to carry all the heavy stuff around. I'm like a mule, a donkey to them, carrying all the heavy stuff. But yeah, just so you're all aware, some days I might just have to cancel it and I won't give a reason, mainly because family needs help with moving stuff, so I'm just going to help with them. Yep, no, nothing else to really say other than, yeah, stream might become a little bit spotty for the time being, because, of course, summertime, my family wants to do stuff, so I've got to help them. And no stream this Sunday, guaranteed, because of the retro game market. So, yep, that's everything. Thank you all for coming and watching, and until next time, remember to stay safe and stay healthy.